We never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
diving off bridges in Basel,
running around deserts,
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
training, doing new challenges,
evading security,
time trials,
massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts,
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
No, one sec. What am I looking at?
So that the gap there that I pulled back because it was like pushed up. Even just pulling it back and just having that gap.
Oh yeah, but then
doesn't really-
we have a gap on the floor, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's better that way.
Yeah. So, do we need to change the mesh of that that mesh to be like lower?
Probably.
Should we have like multiple of those meshes that are?
Yeah. Yes. I'll make a load of versions of them.
Okay. Yeah, oh, sorry, guys. Give me a second again.
Alright. Actually, is this playing through? Ah.
Ever since a youngin', mama told me I should never switch up for a single soul. Back when people whispered killers not the bomb, now they stick around in case I blow. Ain't that funny, yo? Ni más se caché. As they try to Harlem shake the fake away, I learn every day. It's like fast food, how some people in your life to take away. They gon' talk about you and then turn around to you and say they isn't. Act a dummy about it, tell you someone else was talking. Isn't that ventriloquism? I've never been the type to follow masses. No, I'd rather lead them like I am the Pope. I'm a different breed. If they don't F with me, then they can hang, man. I'll even pass them rope. Cause I'm always gonna be unapologetic about the way I move. Sin is like I leg. I won't let nobody kill my dreams like alarm clocks. No, I will never let them belittle me. This an epiphany. I'm the giant, I'm the Bigfoot. Since they cannot fit in my shoes, they try to confuse me, saying I'm a freak. Look, man, people are always gonna hate. So you ain't gotta stress, never be fake. Yeah, it's cool to be you, never reshape your mind to fit into a box that the weak make. Why they fool they do say every genius got that madness. So don't you let them look down on you. You're out of this world like stars and moons.
Right, yeah, so again, so yeah, let's have that that wall is at a decent height, and it's he hasn't got that straight line over, you know, intersecting the floor. Okay, I think that is enough to get, you know, to do, you know, well, it shouldn't take long, so but it's quite, you know, because we need to do it everywhere, so it's quite a bit of work. Okay, let's try with that. And also, while you are there, right, avoid the double
oh yes,
the double thingy, and also the double material as well, the double-sided material. So just make it, yeah, one. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if we start with that, then yeah, it's quite a good.
Okay.
It's quite a good work. All right. Yeah, be back. Hopefully, like 30, 40 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Catch you a bit.
Peace. That didn't really work, so. Oops. So it's about the height I want, really. So, okay. Oh, I've done it through. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Fair enough. No, I swear there's a way to do that. So call me again, or to say I drew races. Say I picked up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now. How do you gets broke? It's a good omens. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now. Right. That's Wait, what? Oh, just okay. What is? I'm so confused. What's happened here? Seriously, if I just.
I observe that people are being encouraged to pluck out one aspect of themselves and present it as the meaningful whole, eclipsing or denying the other parts of themselves.
Well, like, what's the solution?
Well, I think you either give them everything or you give them nothing at all.
For the unadvised and uninformed among you, I'm the Nigerian Kenya Kung Fu. My syllabus been kicking, hit like a swung hoof. Got love for the old heads and a humble the young dudes. I got plenty of brawn tools, still putting weight in my bars, creating these strong tunes. Doing internet classes on how to perform grooves. Guess I'm increasing my scope by doing these long tunes. No palm moves, got Harry style, no one direction. They mean mug cause I'm versatile, got every blessing. I've never worked a day of my life in a supermarket, but I've cleaned up in every aisle and every section. But it's clear that I am still growing. Until I'm Phantom in life's opera, I'm still going. That's arrogance, like crashing a few 737 jets, but saying that it's cool, man, we still Boeing. Flow will expose critics, go rhythm spoke with emotion and soul in it. Shows that I don't mimic, shows that a flow was an ocean. I'm soaked like the dolphin that roams in it. Some try to steal the culture and roll with it. Give each other trophies for poaching it. Try to tell us hip hop is democratized. Then why is it that we don't get no vote in it? Saying that I'm bitter, I should go back to my continent. Sounding kinda like the folks that don't use many condiments. They malign that we melanated and confident and constantly demonstrate that we dominant. When it comes to genre, I'm definitely not monogamous. I'm used to rocking with partners looking gothic and demonicus. Playing all that stuff that make you wonder where the monster is. Throwing around my knuckles where the mosh pit is. So when I hear that West Coast for life, I'm thinking Lionheart and the ghost inside. I bump counterparts, converse, confide. Norma Jean, prom queen, every time I die. They say, whoa, that's kinda bold for a black dude. Acting like rock and roll didn't come from black tunes. Used to get mad, couldn't get past the past wounds. Now I'm mellow like the yellow painted on the back rooms. Why? Cause I know myself. I learned to fly cause I never pigeonhole myself. Make any music that I like cause I control myself. I bought a house up in the heights, now I control my wealth. No sympathy for foes, go console yourself. Only accept the critique from the people that want you to win. Other opinions belong in a bin. If you feel that in your bones, you'll be confident in your skin. If you keep on steady moving, ain't no one can box you in. Q. I'm from a different star sign, a world that exists way different than your kind. Ain't nobody groomed to be bred into hard times. There ain't no mother moon for their son doing hard time. And we like the hard grind, not for real estate or cream. No, we do it for the love and to elevate the teams. Poverty of pigment never reigns supreme. We brought to being where radicals dream that I'm an actual king. I grew up, never questioned the glow up, never scatter reflections. Love us so God showed up. You deserve an Olympic gold, wrestling with an identity that don't fit the mold. We be like, and we made it this far cause we said we don't stop regardless. But they wanna take us back to yesteryear. We don't stop regardless. They think we got every reason to fear. We don't stop regardless. Don't you know we made it this far cause we said we don't stop regardless. Well no, we don't stop regardless. Nah, we gon' run it all day. We gon' run it all day. We gon' run it all day.
Hey, what's up, Doug? Oh, yeah, I know. It's craziness. And on a Saturday. I'm getting overworked over here, mate. Also, sorry, I have no idea how long your message has been there. Didn't even see it, sorry. How are you, mate, anyway? You alright? Right. Yeah, pretty much. It's alright. It's nice to have someone driving you, to be fair. I don't know how to use the map. It's fair, it's fair. Ah, thank you. It's not good enough, though. It's better being put in, to be fair. You don't know, please start up. This is to get up, yeah. It's not. It's not. In all honesty, it's not that it's too much for one person. It's my first time doing it. A, on this scale, and B, this style, C, at this level. So it's a lot of just learning. It's a lot of finding the tricks that other artists use. I'm just getting there slower because I've got to find them first. And then obviously because he's had so many years in the industry, he already knows some of them. So like, yeah, that's all it is. That's what I mean. It's why it's quite nice to have someone driving you, because it's just a really fast way to learn. There, to be fair, there is a little bit of that as well. Like I think there's a little bit of not language barrier, terminology barrier. But I think it's a little bit of he can't find the right words and I don't know what the right words are. So we're both like bouncing around each other trying to find it. So I will get there. It's getting there slowly. Alright, it's all part of the fun. Oh yeah. Oh, I love the fact that we're not willing to compromise anywhere. That it's you either get it right or you do it again. I actually love that. Also, you're getting the midday stream of me because I won't be on tonight, unfortunately. I have plans. Plans that aren't work. Disgusting. Quite hard. No, I'm playing games with the mate tonight. In all honesty, I'd probably just be playing Helldivers. Dude, Helldivers is such a good game. I haven't played it anywhere near as much as I want to. Just having the time. It's so good. I think I'm 14, 13, 14, so you're not far ahead of me. Oh, it's fun as hell with friends. I'll look like occasionally I'll jump on and do like a solo if I just wanna. If I've got like an hour to kill and no one's online and I just want to turn my brain off. But could I see it as a main? I could maybe see it as a main game. To be fair. I used to, and I had to stop playing them because they made me They made me a worse human being. I used to play Smite a lot. I'm going up with like 2,500 hours in it or something. Like 1,800 of those in ranked, and it just made me into a bad human being. I can't do it. Yeah, I know. Oh no. All of my mates have been hounding me to get on it. I've reluctantly signed up to the alpha on the condition that when it drops, we will have one night piss ass drunk fucking about on casuals. And I was like, I'm not going into ranked, I'm not taking it seriously, I'm not getting back into it, it's not happening. Happier. I'm a happier human being not playing it. I was just angry all the time. It was really bad. What am I looking for? There's one that's like concrete debris. Ah, there we go. Concrete debris. I know you do. I couldn't. Just couldn't do it. Oh, probably not. That's gonna get us strikes in the stream. I'll stop it in a minute. Man, working with that music sucks. To be fair, Dado will be joining the stream. He was supposed to be in it from the start, but he's got to go pick his daughter up from somewhere. Um, no, working alongside. We're just going to jump in like a team viewer and work on this section together. I can never. Yeah. It's a shame. Blatantly upside down. Just do what I do. Box project everything. It's fine. just pretend UV unwrapping doesn't exist and use a box projection. You'll be alright. You won't, but you'll be fine. It's not super viable. It's not great, to be honest with you. Definitely better doing it properly in the long run. But who has the time? Also, I'm not very good at UV unwrapping, so I'm okay at it. I can do it, but I'm really not. It's not one of my strong suits. I'm gonna have to eventually, you're right. But until then, I can pretend it's not a problem. Just ignore it. Hello.
Right then.
He has arrived.
Second coming.
Trouble himself is here.
So, what did I miss?
Oh, I broke the project, set it on fire, and
Bing.
GitLab doesn't like us anymore. They've sacked us.
GitLab sucks.
No, they've sacked us. I didn't say they suck.
Huh. So, for words like this, right? Is there a reason why we cannot place them with the spline tools?
Keep forgetting I've got it. Also, these aren't the same walls that we had before. Because so I broke the Blender file, so I don't have the tool that makes it anymore, so I'd have to remake it. And when I export, because I used the Center Unreal pipeline, which means it doesn't actually store the meshes anywhere, it's like a temp file. So I had to export it out of Unreal into Blender to make them shorter. But I was getting really weird, like it was like destroying the poly count, and it was like triangulating everything. It looked really weird. So these walls I've done in Unreal's modeling tools with the tessellation and deformation and stuff.
Oh, right. So, what is with the bottom part of the wall?
You gotta be more specific.
Well, of course, there is a big gap, right? There, but apart from that, right, is that because we is that because of visual artifacts of the nanite deformation?
Are you on about that bit?
Yeah, I mean, there is a fine line between that self-occlusion and literally the wall levitating.
Oh, yeah. I think that's me trying to find the sweet spot, because I had it lower and I couldn't see it, and then I brought it too high, and it's a bit of a back and forth trying to find it.
So that could be, one of the things that, can we create something that, sets that, limit correctly? But yeah, no, that's for another time. So these walls here, right? I think this light, the weird part is at the bottom, right? At the bottom, it looks like the texture is cut, right? And it's just finishes like very weirdly, right? Is it just me?
It does a little bit. Try. Hey, what's up, King Pal? I'm just doing some level work. Should I put that on the bottom of the scene?
Yeah, I mean,
that looks better.
Yeah, it's better, but we are back to the same issue that we had before. That is a 2D image wrap on that 3D text, right? The top of the wall probably doesn't look as convincing, right? See here, it looks like he has got that. There is that ledge there, but doesn't necessarily. So, in a way, we would really need to have, another, mesh slash material in there. Yeah, if that is is even weirder, right? It just doesn't connect, no?
Oh yeah, no, that was weird. I was just turning it
I
around.
mean, it's not terrible. I mean, maybe with this wall we're getting away with that. It's just like there is not enough pattern that your eye can spot that they are wrong, right? But my worry is just that it's mostly a fluke, and this, something that we cannot really recreate, right? And the thing. But yeah.
It's way too thick.
What is this thing?
I'm trying to go for like rebar sticking out the concrete
Alright.
to see if it break it up a bit.
Yeah, but it's gonna affect the you cannot really vault on those, right? I mean, unless you really
Yeah,
want
but that's not a terrible idea. We could just have because I've got to do a simplified collision for it anyway. I could just have there be no collision over the rebar, so you don't.
Oh yeah, but then like you
Can't
you
use the
will
rebar.
vault over and it's
No, but what I mean is like if you're tracing where the rebar is, it doesn't hit it, like it won't pick it up.
I know, but visually you will vault over those spiky
Why?
meter thing. I mean, it's gonna be painful for your
No,
hand.
no. I mean like that section of the wall. So draw like a box there, and it doesn't let you vault on that section of the wall because there's rebar there. Like it won't pick up a trace if you're trying to vault over the rebar. The rest of the wall, it's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, if we do it like that, we should do the other way around, right? It should let you vault, but if you vault on top of those things, then you get injured, right? Like
Thanks, Sigrid.
you fail or something. Yeah.
I guess so, but we don't have that in place at the moment. So.
No, we don't have it. Yeah, rather than automatically say no, you cannot do that.
Because even just having that shitty like fake rebar is
Just
quite nice.
anything that breaks
Breaks that silhouette.
Yeah, stuff. Okay, so how do we? So let's go back to our checklist. How do we? Okay, so we got this piece of walls here, right? What sort of variation can we have in these walls, just to not make it like complete Lego blocks?
Could have, I mean, straight up material variation. Vertex blending. We've got in the mask material we have 4 materials we can have running at any time, so we can get quite a lot of variation in that if we want. We can use decals. We could, with like deformed geometry, add bits of like blobby exposed aggregate hanging off of it. That's it. What else can we do? We can. I mean, we can
Is
just
this
cut
the
parts out.
same instance of an object with different materials? Oh no, it changes because we are changing the mapping, right?
Yeah. So I've got like I think four, maybe five versions of this mesh here that are then being used around. But if I change one, it will propagate to the source mesh.
Yeah.
So if I go over to this, like I know this source mesh hasn't been done yet. But if I go around, like that one's already been done, that one's already been done, So yeah, I'm just whilst we're talking, I'm just gonna bring the scene down to the bottom because it looks a lot better.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we've got, I mean, straight up materials and material IDs, vertex painting, decals, Boolean operations if we want to use them, props.
So some of those, like, I quite like to have to keep one of those, like some of those things at the top because I think they have quite quite a nice, quite some nice edges there. But why are you moving every single one of them? Like, shouldn't that be updated to the other instances?
Oh yeah, it is, but these are just the variations. So, like that's wall 1, wall 2, wall 3, wall 4. Like on this, because this is the wall I done first. So
Right.
this will have not the source meshes, but this will have like only 1 or 2 instances of each one. If we go around, there you go, it's propagated.
Right. So that wall there is our master.
I mean, it doesn't have to be because if I made changes to this one, it will propagate back. But I'm using this wall as a master basically.
Okay, but what? Like here we are just making all of them exactly the same, right? So we don't really have variation anymore, right?
I mean, yeah, well, I guess so. At the moment, I'm just bringing the seams down to the bottom, just because the seam looks. It makes sense for the seams to line up, and that doesn't line up, and two, it looks better. But so what was it? You wanted to keep these like hole bits on the top of it in some places.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite hard to do variation if we only have one texture, right? Like, how many of those? I mean, I guess it needs to be very similar, but can we have, can we take that texture and just do, just keep the same, shapes and pattern and just have a variation in that texture, so it doesn't have to be.
Yeah. So that's all of them. Yeah. Plus, having that dark seam at the bottom sort of helps pretend there's more AO than there is. Right, let me save that quickly.
Okay, so yeah, the thing at the bottom now, it looks it looks a bit more grounded, right? So that's
let's go.
That's a good progress, right?
Let's make an alt version of this mesh. Oops. Well, not mesh, sorry, material. Drop it on there. Actually, let me share my whole screen with you instead of. Actually, that's fine. Share my whole screen with you. You can see what I'm doing with the instance as well, the material instance. So I've got this one that's like a, call it griminess slider. So it basically makes it darker, but I can set the color for it to whatever I want. Green tint, blue tint, pink tint, and that. I've got it set to like a dirt brown, but I have a remap with it as well. And it's based off of the roughness channel. So if I crunch it in really tightly, then it only works on the roughest parts of the material. So I can make it look like grime's building up in crevices. Then, like I say,
it looks good, but the issue with that is that it will be isolated on those instances. So it needs to be very subtle because anything that you notice is like, oh, you see, like there, you
Yeah.
just see a straight pattern only happening there, and it just looks off, right? So it needs to be. See, either we do it on all of them, so like there is that consistency of those, extra, uh, extra aggressive patterns, right? Or we need to be very subtle if we do only on a few of them.
Yeah, see, I was thinking about having 2 or 3 variations of the material and having it be subtle and slightly different amounts in it.
Yeah.
But still using the same technique, just varying amounts. So, like, what does this clamp down to? It clamps to 6.5 and 7.2. So if we take it to like 6, 7.5. So then, like, between those 2 walls, you've got, it's using the same principle, but it's varying strengths and like softnesses.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. As long as you cannot see there, you already can see that pattern there on the back. I guess we are using the same wall, right, on the back. So.
Oh yeah, they're all using the same material. This is the only one that's using a different version. So I'm just comparing these 2 walls at the moment.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that is a little bit harder. So anything that, yeah, anything that doesn't highlight the, that rectangle, it could work.
The rectangle.
I mean, anything that doesn't highlight uh that piece of the wall, like it's, like you.
Oh, like the old classic. This wall can be broken, and it's a completely different color, like a different
Yeah,
lighting.
exactly. Yeah. Because there it's I like the effect of the I like the visuals of each single walls. Um, but the problem is that it makes this long wall. You can see the edge between one wall and the other wall.
Oh, I mean, I've also left like actual gaps slightly between them on purpose.
All right. Yeah, okay. But even without the gaps, I think it's still, yeah. You go the Lego brick effect, right? You go the red brick, the purple brick, the yellow, like, you see now it really looks like just a sequence of also, like, there is that very strong line
Hey, what's up,
in
Pickles?
the middle that really kills the visuals. I mean, each one of them is very good. The problem is when you're actually putting all of them in a straight sequence that is
Um,
killing the thing.
So what if do something like that then? Wow, why is it so dense? Oh, because it got subdivided for the displacement. Working on a new test map? Basically, yeah. I don't know if you recognise it from STORROR video, but Callum done quite a famous flyer here. It's on. I mean, we could go along the walls and paint in some bits like that, just to sort of break up the continuous threads running through it too much.
Yeah, but can you paint like that across two different meshes?
Oh, what? So they join?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Actually, for a second, I'm going to turn all the. The annoying thing about using the nanite is you can't mesh paint whilst it's in nanite. You have to turn off the nanite, do the vertex painting, apply the vertex painting. That's a point. It applies to the source mesh. So any vertex painting propagates to the source. And then you turn the nanite back on. Because technically, whilst it's nanite, like vertices don't exist, so you can't paint on them, which is quite annoying. But yeah, if you select both of them, then paint across them. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's painting across them.
But is a different effect?
Oh, yeah, that's just because these are different versions of the material. So if I copy over the changes I made to, where's the green channel? There you go. Now they're matching.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So let's try to preview how this will look
over this whole stretch of wall.
Yeah, but also how that will propagate, everywhere else, I guess.
Right, quick. I have to repaint that, but that's fine. Just clear all the channels because I think there's still going to be some
What's the
stuff.
title of the STORROR video that they got this?
This place destroyed us? Something like that? Crete, this place, or Greece, this place destroyed us, or the thumbnail is Josh with like a block of concrete smoothing out a bit of the wall where he's like breaking off some of the sharp bits.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, so yeah, the sides there, they look like they have a lot of because it won't really look good um in a video game, but the side of the wall, it looks like it's got a lot of horizontal lines. Like it's basically they got about 15 of them, or however tall the thing was. Yeah, and the floor is just basically full of rubbish. I mean, not rubbish, but debris everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so um, yeah, so as we were saying earlier, like the top of this wall is completely different from the side, right? It's just it's just the continuation of that of those slabs that they are put one on top of each other, I guess.
Ah.
So this is not using the nanite tessellation. It's still using the normal one.
At the yeah, because I deformed the base mesh. And then I've got tessellation going on top of it. But then I've just realised as well that they've all got the same deformation, so they've all got points poking out in the same places. It looks a bit weird. So I'm just gonna manually break them up a little bit. Yeah, like they all have that lump, that lump, that lump.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just getting rid of some of those. Also, do I have right? So ends in 24C 52. Yeah, they're all unique meshes. That's fine.
So can you try to connect the walls together so there are no gaps?
I can certainly try. So, I just want this quick. So, and then let's try joining them up so no gaps. Okay.
You need to move them in object space, right? So they don't have that.
Oh no, I didn't realise because I was tracing a wall that was already there to get the right width and length and everything. Came out, accepted it, worked on it in that, duplicated it to move it over, and realised that because I modelled it at an angle, the angle's baked into it. So I've like properly shot myself in the foot with it. It's mildly annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it gives a little bit of life. Yeah, not sure we can. Yeah, how well we can do it, but let's see. Yeah, because that looks quite sus. Yeah, that's. very sassy.
But yeah, it doesn't help as well that because they've got the tessellation going, it'll you're pushing the edges out slightly. You turn the tessellation down a bit.
It's making any difference.
Toggling world space won't do anything, Smurfy. They were modelled at an angle, so their baked rotation is wrong. And it's funny to see it stress other people out. Yeah, because where the textures aren't lining up perfectly, they're getting different amounts of tessellation because the height map's in a different place.
Yeah.
Um,
But even with the tessellation at 0, it will be quite tricky.
I mean, yeah, it would be, to be fair.
Because
That's straight
there
up.
is also, I think the real problem is not the tessellation of the pixel, but the tessellation of the vertices. There, the mesh is already broken in different ways on those edges.
Yeah.
The vertex tessellation is already quite aggressive. It's almost like one or the other, because we have now both. They don't need to be both if we have per pixel tessellation. We don't need the vertex, right? I mean, we may need for vertex painting, right?
Yeah, the reason I done both was because I wanted some bigger deformations that the tessellation wasn't giving me. Because when the tessellation done it, it came out super sharp, spiky. So I used the deformation to get some bigger detail ones, and then the tessellation for the smaller stuff. But it doesn't work amazingly. Really, I just need to clean up. Need to take the time to clean up the height map rather than try and hide it.
Yeah, so this looks. I mean, it was better originally because at least you couldn't see the. Or rather, it was different. Not necessarily better, but. So this thing has. It went back from having the same problem. Like, what happened to the bottom? Like, the bottom now is very sharp. Yeah, that.
I don't know. We haven't done anything there.
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, I know what it
doesn't
is.
have that.
No, I know what it is. Because the vertex painting's taken out that scene that we liked. Kind of a cool idea, Smurfy, but I feel like it'd just be annoying in gameplay. It comes up a lot.
Okay, so now yeah, it's doesn't work. It was a lot better before, ironically. And now all I see is a
that
complete straight line. Um, yeah, I think now we got twice the bad effects, right? Now we got the perceived tiling, and the ground doesn't sit anymore. Um, because what um so can we quickly get rid of those tiles on the ground, because that maybe screw up the visuals a lot more than we think. If we go a normal like ground, messy ground texture, right? Yeah, I mean this even looks good. I mean brown color, but it's less shining, I guess.
Let's probably the closest. So let's go with that. Let's...
Right. So yeah, it looks already better than having that weird thing on the ground. Now, why detailing is so much on the ground? Like, can we relax that main texture?
This one?
I don't know. There
Or
are
you
some
on
parts
these
that
these
styles
cracks?
a lot.
Wait,
Sorry.
are you on about like the main texture here, or these cracks that have been painted in? Because these cracks I was just about to
No, no,
adjust.
no. Those cracks are fine. Um, I'm I'm talking about the main tiling on that. No, you're changing the cracks, right?
Yeah, but I really didn't. I could see him repeating, and I didn't like it.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay.
yeah. Where's
Yeah, okay, yeah, like okay. No, what's that? Oh no, stop. Okay, yeah, something like that. Okay, see now I can see the tiny a lot less. It's almost good now. Of course, I question mark on the actual pixel pixel ratio, but let's take it one thing at a time. Just uh, let's yeah. Can you don't not what's the name? Don't okay, no, you're still working on that. After you finish,
it's just while you're talking, I'm working on it. That's all.
yeah, yeah. No, I was saying, is there a way to not to show that stupid yellow outline? Because that really, confuses my little brain. Yeah,
Yeah.
like here I can see better the scene, but with the yellow outline throws you off because you
Uh,
see the.
I've gotten so used to ignoring it. I
Uh,
barely even see it anymore. It used to really piss me off, but now it just like
yeah, I know. Yeah, it
my
really
brain.
pissed me off.
My,
Freaking let me see the mesh.
yeah, my brain just sort of deletes it now.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, this looks a lot better, right? I mean, if we had the nice bottom as before, then this would have been a very good progress, right? So here, right, the outstanding thing to fix is so um let let's keep the floor as is, right? So we know that the floor we're gonna have we're gonna put more debris, extra blah blah blah. But the
Yeah.
floor now is looking very good. Okay, now those walls there, right?
Hmm.
Again, I'm talking about going all in, like any other normal game would say, yeah, sure, there is a wall there, it looks good, ship it, right? I'm specifically talking about, going, you know, going for the absolute.
Oh, I'm all for it. Don't worry.
So now, did you change something there?
No, yeah, sorry, I was going to enable nanite so I could see the tessellation, but I forgot I have to apply the vertex painting first.
Uh, did what, did you apply the vertex paint?
Yeah, like it's got the
Yeah.
cracks and the vertex painting and that, but now it's got the tessellation on it as well.
All right. Yeah, maybe it's a bit too aggressive, but you can just do it a little bit not so peak and valleys. But
Yeah. That's
are you sure it's got the same? Is it the same as before? Yeah, he has got a lot more low frequency features before. He had like some patches there that they were breaking up the thing a little bit more. Like, did they? Let me go back to the stream. One second.
I didn't change any of the blend settings for the vertex painting, so
What? One sec. Don't move from there. I'm just gonna overimpose the stream. Yeah, no, look. Um, in the stream, right before.
yep, you're not sharing your screen.
No. I'm going to. Where is it? Hey, where are you? This guy? Yeah, this guy.
Hello? I think Dado tried to share his screen and got kicked out of the call. Oh. He's back?
Is it? Did I crash everything?
I think you dropped out of the call.
Ah, jeez. Okay, one sec. Right, let me try again. Right, okay. So, like this bit here, right? Can you see it? I mean, like there. You see, you go this high frequency details. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they were tied, but we had these paddles here, well, like dry paddles here, right? Can you
Yeah, there's
you know
still...
what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know why they've become... Is it Castellation? It's interesting that it disappeared when I went to Nanite.
Yeah, because I noticed that the problem with the bottom is it was exactly the same thing. When you go nanite, it just kills those. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it looked different before. You know what I mean? Actually, you had it back.
It's-
Yeah.
Yeah, but this
Yeah,
is with the nanite turn, and then if I turn the nanite back on,
Oh, okay, that's still there, right? I mean,
What?
now it's a bit tight and stuff.
maybe it was just
That's that.
me. Maybe it's where I reduced the tiling. It spread them out a bit too much, so they're.
Yeah. I mean, okay, something like this. Yeah, it's. I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly the same as before. Of course, it was just an example, but
I think the normal effect's stronger as well.
it's a bit. I like it, but it's a bit aggressive, right?
Oh, I was doing it aggressive so I could see it, and then I was going to
Yeah,
bring
yeah,
it down afterwards.
Yeah, it's quite ironic that you see the tiling almost follows the tiling of that wall, even though they're two different meshes, right? Like if we can hide those,
Oh
you
yeah.
know, bits in there.
Ah.
Actually, that looks yeah, that I like that.
But the only problem is, like, it gets all sort of blurry because it's I'm wildly undertiling it, underscaling it. Sorry.
Yeah, but wait, I don't understand how many textures do we have here? Because most of them look very good. Like okay, like this, right? Why we don't keep it like this? Just
Oh, can do.
but like, what are the like? How many channels do we have here? Because I see new textures.
At the moment, there is on the floor. There's only two channels running: the base and the green channel, which is what these cracks are on.
And before we had those small like. Can you save this? And so we have a goalkeeper, and then so if you reintroduce those, what is the other channels that we had here?
I mean, we've got a green channel and a red channel. Sorry, we've got a blue channel and a red channel. Typically, the way I've got it defaulted is I use the blue channel for things like puddles and now moss, and the red channel for things like, how do I describe it? Like wear and tear that doesn't necessarily, it's not a whole new texture. It would add on top of the previous one. So like footprints.
Yeah.
That's what I've got it defaulted for.
But I'm gonna say now he has changed, right?
Oh yeah, because this is what it was before.
Right,
I was
I see.
just
Okay. No, like okay, leave that channel there, right? Can you like can you introduce the other two channel and see how they add some top?
I can indeed, good sir. Start with some. I think this is. Turn from there, mate. The amount of times I've gone to paint a mesh, couldn't find any vertices, and I spend like 3 minutes trying to work out why I can't paint. I need to realize I've still got nanite turned on. Right, so
I'm gonna say, like, if you look at my screen, right, what is that texture that I see on my screen? You know, those small details on my screen here. What is the channel there?
That's the green channel. That's the same thing as these cracks.
Right.
Yeah,
but it was a lot more tight.
The one you're looking at is the tiling is set to 1, so that's the space it's supposed to cover, and then it's repeating. The one on my screen, the tiling is set to 0.15, I think. So it's wildly undertiled, but it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying basically you are scaling stuff, so you're fired.
You told me to you said it looked good!
Did I ever use the S word?
Outrageous, I want a lawyer. What is this?
S word?
It's fucking witch hunt. Right, let me go to because my bitumen material is already set up nicely to have the moss. So I'm just going to copy that quickly. Instead of puddle.
So of course, like the moss here, it needs to be I don't know, dry moss, if that even exists, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Just if I copy over the moss we've got from the rooftop in Sam's level, just as a base, then it's a starting point. Specular. Ah, wrong one.
015. Oh my god. I mean,
I told you I was wildly undertiling it, and you were like, no, it looks good. It's fine.
Jesus.
Nothing wrong with that.
Old age is a bitch.
Right, so let's take some a little bit of saturation out of it.
So can you control the fall off of the Vertus paint?
Yes.
Okay.
Fall off and height based blending.
Alright, because can we have a fall off that by default is very aggressive? Very aggressive means
I tend not to leave it on that by default because if I've got it aggressive and I'm painting something subtle, I end up not being able to see it when I'm painting it, and it confuses. So I tend to leave the fall off just like okay, and then I'll make adjustments after I've painted it, because otherwise I'll just end up being blind and confused. So
yeah,
this
it's
is
just
in
like I don't know, like
blue
that,
channel.
those
So
things
then
should have been some pieces there.
so let's give it some height blend going on.
So I'm looking at the video and I think, yes, they're absolutely. I mean, there are some bits and pieces that. No, but those are mostly decals. Okay. Did you? Okay.
Gently.
Because the way I'm thinking about it, right? I mean, no, okay, the versus painting makes more sense, but there are times where the versus painting could be replaced with the decals, right? If it's yeah, if it's very localized, then I think yeah, it
I
could be.
I think the best combination is probably to use both.
No, yeah, for sure, right? But yeah, it's like you don't wanna waste the space in the versus painting if you can have the same effect on as a decal, then you have you know, a new channel that you can use.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I like the. I mean, like, I think like technically the moss doesn't really.
Yeah, I don't really know. I need to look up some reference because I don't really know how to paint moss. I'm not entirely certain of how it grows. I need to look up some reference. I just kind of figured it would follow because it can't grow direct. It has to grow in the cracks of concrete, not on it.
Yeah,
So I figured it would.
yeah.
I figured it would follow the biggest cracks a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. But can we make the? I know that it's not moss anymore, but can you make it not green?
Sure. What did you have in mind?
Can you still see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, something I can't see very well from here, but
Well, no, I can see fine.
sorry.
Sorry, carry on. Don't worry about it. Are you on about that, like,
Uh,
the wet concrete patch type deal?
I don't know. Not really a big fan of the wet stuff, but I think maybe another type of You know when you have when you're making
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
a wet cement and you like spill it over and it's and you make a mess because you're a rubbish builder. It looks like they have a lot of those bits and pieces there when they made an absolute mess, right? I don't know, something like because I don't see any vegetation in there. That is the only thing that makes me think the green stuff doesn't fit there. But at the same time, the green stuff, like here, right now, it looks good. So we could say, well, who cares? Like, it looks better, right? We're not like National Geographics. We're not gonna get you know sur- surveillance of of Crete, like the perfect one-to-one reproduction. Because see, this is, I mean, that doesn't look bad, but the green moss is a little bit more engaging, right?
Oh, it is for sure.
I mean, maybe this is a good compromise. To be honest, it's yeah, it's yeah, I like this. Do we have another channel to play with, or we run out of channel?
No, we've got one more channel.
All right. So let's keep like this, okay? Can you save this? It's
I can
another
indeed.
set of goalkeepers.
I feel like actually I'm gonna once I finish saving because we're not going for moss anymore. I'm gonna make the fall off softer because I had the fall off quite sharp because moss would have actual edges, but if it's like a spillage, it'd be a bit softer.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that usually, it's a fine balance. You want colors, but you don't also. Like,
To be fair, in terms of wanting colours, a lot of the colours can come from odd little bits of graffiti and then just greenery around the area. So all of the background that at the moment is blue could be trees and grass and stuff. So your background is your
yeah,
colour because that would fit a lot.
sure, yeah,
So
yeah. Yeah,
that's
okay,
a spot.
yeah, something
Yeah.
like that, yeah. Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, we got one more channel that we can play with.
yeah. Let's see what we
Wait,
can.
thanks.
What is bounded to now?
Red channel's the one that's free at the moment. We use the cracks are on green, the spillage moss thing is on blue, base texture is alpha. So
Oh yeah, but we don't have anything on the red channel at the moment.
No, the red channel's free.
It's free. Okay.
Yeah.
So what materials do we have available that will fit here for the red channel?
Base channel use, just so I don't. Concrete pavement, okay. The brushed concrete floor. We got coffee beans. Constructional
Yeah,
rubble.
I will use it for the.
Instructional
Yeah, that
rubble.
one could work actually. Like very, very low key, but it could work. Because I think I don't wanna. Okay, don't take it literally, but I would like looking at my screen
Band's a good
on
one.
the story video. I think we need to place a lot of those rocks. Of course, we're not gonna place it.
Oh
But
yeah. No, we can
you
do it with
know,
the foliage tool.
yeah, exactly.
Because
Yeah.
if you look at this level in your version, there are rocks everywhere.
Right.
Rocks and pebbles that are done with the foliage. But because I changed the wall meshes, the rocks were floating, so I just killed them all and I'll repaint them back in. Because what's really annoying is with the foliage, I don't know if you've messed around with foliage paint in Unreal, but it glues the foliage to the surface that you painted it on. So if you move the surface, the foliage moves with it. It means if you swap that surface out, now the foliage doesn't line up anymore, and it's a fucking it's a nightmare. So constructional.
Oh, you need to you repoint the specific texture. You cannot just say just add a material in there.
Not if you're doing it all in the shader. If you're doing it with blueprints,
Okay.
then you can take the material, you can get the texture references, and then you can use a dynamic material instance to set them. If you're doing it all in shader, you've just got to tell it what texture you want to use.
Yeah, okay, so maybe stuff like that is better suited for some decals, but let's try. Let's see how.
See, you are 100% right there, Smurfy, but also.
Before you say you are 100% there, Dado.
No. Smurfy in the chat was saying, so being a director of a studio in the past, we realised the end user would be moving so quickly they'd never notice the tiny details. So you don't have to waste time. You could just use a PBR. But also, we're holding ourselves to an incredibly high standard. So
yeah, but to be honest, Murphy, I completely disagree with you. Like my ex-boss, right? Was a complete idiot. he's probably one of the 8 people watching this, but yeah, David, you were a complete idiot. Actually, the irony that he was called David, like everyone is called.
I thought you were straight up. I thought you was calling our David an idiot. So he's not even here to defend himself. Is this?
He was called, actually, he was called David, like me. So okay. So he used to say something like, yeah, we don't care if we make rubbish stuff because once the customer paid for the good, then we already got the money. And say, that is the most stupid thing ever heard. So, but you don't know anything, Dado. I'm he was an ex-hedge fund manager, businessman, blah, blah, won prices. We're like, no, fucking complete idiot.
Take some pride in
So,
your
no,
work.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I think there is a judgment call to say, yeah, just because the players are moving faster, it's not worth it. I mean, yes and no. It really depends. It really depends by I don't know, the way that you wanna you propose yourself to the public, right? Like take for example Apple or Naughty Dog, right? Like one of my ex-colleagues he was the art director for Naughty Dog, and he came to work with us in Sony, and like the story that like there was one guy that spent like 1 month like changing the RGB color of one pixel right, in one frame because it just doesn't really feel right. And of course, nobody ever in the universe will ever watch that pixel if it was 254 or 253 of the blue shade, right? But because everybody was working like that, that meant the overall quality perceived of the product was like out of this scope. I mean, like pretty much every title that Naughty Dog makes is just a masterpiece, right? And
Jack
and
and
that is the
Daxter
way they
series.
do stuff, right? They just don't say, "Oh, the player is moving fast, so we don't give a shit." They say, "No, let's have everything is super mega awesome," and like 99% of the super mega awesome stuff people will never see, but it will contribute to the underlying beauty and the attention to detail of your product, right? There was a very famous quote from what is the name of the Apple designer, the one that
The
worked with Steve Jobs, the British
uh,
guy, IV something.
but yeah, I don't remember.
Anyway, there was that guy, right? It was like a super good designer, right? He designed the first version of the Mac, right? You know, like the one that looked like a sphere, like it was this rounded
Do you mean?
rectangle.
Do you mean
They,
Wozniak? Steve Wozniak.
no. Steve Ballmer was the tech guy, the co-founder.
Ah,
The Apple designer. Actually, I mean, let's see the name. Uh, he was a Welsh guy.
ugh.
Um,
I'm allowed to say that I have both family.
oh, Johnny
I love
Johnny Eve. Johnny Eve, right?
them. Okay.
So he's regarded as one of the greatest designer ever, right? And so they was working on this Mac, right? Can you see my screen, right? See, this is the guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
the stream can't, but I can.
first Mac, right, computer. Not the first Mac. Mac from first transparent Mac. Okay, this guy here, right? So the G3, right? It was, just a
God, that's
complete,
old.
failure, right? But he said that basically, if you open up this thing, right, and you go like below, the power connector of that goes from the monitor to the cathodic tube. There is just a small recline there, right? And he uses some gray cables, right? And as you say, no, we just I want that, like those like 2 millimeter cables to be of 3 different colors, right? It was, I don't know, white, blue, and red, whatever, right? And I said, it's freaking useless, right? Who is gonna open up the map and just go there and see these freaking three colors, three colors there? And just say, no, just it just looks beautiful. I cannot see that stupid gray cable in there. It just is awful. It breaks everything. Of course, it was a complete overreaction, right? But just the fact that you are putting so much detail into something that nobody ever in sort of the universe is gonna notice, that is the testament of
It's just it's
yeah,
pride
the
pride
way
in
you
your
want to bring your business together, right?
yeah. I mean, it's pride in your work. I guess it's sort of the idea of if you don't care about everything, it means you don't care about anything. Like the way you do one thing is the way you do everything.
Yeah, so, yeah, sort of that, yeah. Of course, like there is a limit. Like 99% of the people they do that that completely fails, right? Because it's not the smartest thing to do. But I always say, if you want to achieve greatness, you need to go. You need to have lots of pain and suffering to achieve greatness. You just cannot sail your way through a great product. It doesn't exist. You need to put the hours, the suffering, the pain, the everything in it.
Oh, 100%. Sorry, I'm going to take a quick detour. I'm going to, at the moment, I've only got like a global tessellation strength on the mask material. I'm going to change it so I've got tessellation strength per channel.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that okay, that's good. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some drinks then.
Yeah, no worries. That.
Right. But also, I think the most important thing here that I'm trying to achieve is like if there's 10 square meter stuff, we can make it look beautiful, right? I want to make it in a way that is very easy to reproduce the beauty of this 10 square meter throughout the entire level. So, we have a very, very efficient process, right?
Yeah.
I think that is the goal is to take this and say, right, okay, we made this look beautiful. Then, how long does it take to replicate that to the next level, to the rest of the level? And the answer must be very, very quick, right? It must be, right, okay, now we have the pipeline to make beautiful levels very efficiently, without
Yeah.
compromising on the quality. But there is always going to be a balance between we need to ship this product on time. I mean, we don't have an exact deadline yet, but it's we need to be very accurate with timing, and at the same time we cannot forsaken the quality. Otherwise, we go a product that is on time that is rubbish, so nobody's gonna buy it, or we go the most amazing quality ever that we finish in 10 years, and nobody's gonna buy it in 10 years because we run out of money alone. So yeah, it's that balancing act is yeah, balancing the efficiency and the quality.
Okay, sweet. We've now got control over tessellation strength for each of the channels and a global tessellation strength. So,
Super.
so now, for example, where this rubble is, I can make it tessellate differently to the rest of the floor.
Nice.
I
So,
mean, we still need to address actually fixing the height maps for everything because,
well,
God, it's so
that
spiky.
is yeah, of course, that is stupid. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure that. I'm gonna say, what is that? Now there is way too much. There's way too much strength on. Oh no, what is that? What is that? Where is that shadow coming from?
Oh, it's the that's fine. The so you know there's the nanite shadow traces to fallback issue.
Yeah.
The issue it's still there, but it's weirdly changed slightly. So now, I can't see it. I don't know if I'll find it somewhere. But basically, like, so it will trace the wrong shadow, and then the shadow's there, and then it will trace the right shadow, but it won't update the lighting, I think. So then when you zoom in on it to within a certain render range, it will like refresh it and it'll get rid of the bad shadow, and then you zoom out and it's fine. It's really weird.
Refresh issue. Okay, so yeah, let's take the tessellation down for those small bricks, of course. Yeah, I think like, the problem with that is that they don't really look like the
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go.
original shape.
I'm gonna try. Dan suggested sand. It's quite a good idea. I like that. So I'm gonna try swap them out for sand in a sec. I don't actually know if we have any sand textures. Grab some.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, to be honest, I don't necessarily dislike this. I think, you know, it doesn't look bad,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I mean, it also like might be that I've got the normal strength too high.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, just reduce the numbers. I mean, okay, yeah, this looks very good. I mean, it's a bit sparse, but this actually looks very, very nice.
So this bright orange is what the default texture color wants to be. I had it down at 0.6 brightness just to dull it a little bit.
Yeah, just to get a little bit. I like it. To be honest, I think this is better than sand because I think with the displacement maps, very fine grain.
It's gonna be
Texture maps,
super sharp. It's gonna be brutal on
yeah, and
tessellation.
super noisy, and the aliasing is gonna be crazy, right? Instead, like a little bit more chunky stuff. I think it's is preferred for what we want to achieve, right? But
We can make it. We can make the rubble. I mean, I'm bringing it down to 0.5 tiling, but we can fuck with the size of the rubble.
Are you etching the rubber?
Essentially, yeah. I'm changing the UV tiling.
Right, like break every convention. Like, okay, so what is the S? No, what was the S before?
So this is at 1. So this is the UV
Okay, yeah. Make
scaling it once. This is 0.5.
Make it bigger. 0.25. Okay, 0.25. See, the thing is, like 0.25 is stupid, but it actually looks good. That looks very good. What's that?
Oh, they'll just
Yeah,
be
like just make it
implementation.
a little bit less. Yeah, this is a bit too aggressive. Um, you know what I like on this? Like that big chunk of red thing in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That one looks very good.
The problem is I can't stop seeing how blurry it is.
Yeah, I can. Can you show me in full screen on my channel on my?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No, I mean
Oh,
not
oh
in
yeah,
full screen. In yeah, real. Okay, yeah. So do you see
yeah, that's really nice,
blurry?
but it's so like it's just so blurry.
What do you mean blurry? We don't have enough texture re resolution.
Resolution, yeah, because we're like undertiling it.
Yeah, I mean maybe I cannot see that on my screen. It's got slightly on my screen. Everything is very consistently. So what is this number? What is the
Bring up
number
to
that we got on the?
Let me bring your stream up to 2K. So at the moment this is 0.35. So 0.25 is where you like that brick. But like,
Yeah.
does that not look blurry to you in low res?
No, I mean on my screen it doesn't.
You need a new monitor, mate.
Yeah, I mean I know that I'm gonna regret terribly saying this.
Oh, also, talking so when do we all get our company mandated 4090 Threadripper back computers?
So I think, right, if we sell more than 10,000 copies of 012, then everyone has go at 4090. But you already got 4070 recently, so you're disqualified from.
All right, fine. I'll take a 5000 series. If that's fair, I've already got for that. I'll take a 5000 series.
8,000.
Company 4090s when you're hiring.
What next year? Okay, so
he said it, not me.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, don't worry. I was talking to Dan.
So you saying this is too blurry? I mean, I trust you because if you say so, that means that it must really be true because you got terrible judgments. I mean, on the lower bound, you have very terrible judgments. So.
What? What was just the shot for no reason?
Yeah,
I do.
So what is the number that you think is not?
This I'm okay with. It's still a little bit, but I'm a lot more okay with this. So this is 0.45. I definitely like it bigger for sure. It's just
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep it because I cannot judge it from my. You know, it's strange because are you streaming in 2K?
Yeah.
You should be able to judge it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like what I'm saying. So if it looks good at stores, then keep it.
Yeah. And then let's maybe.
So can you save this? And after you save, can we use a little bit more of the whatever channel we had before on the the slightly grayish thingy there?
Oh, the moss not moss.
Yeah, the most. See, I think now, right, the problem with those things is they almost redundant. I mean,
Yeah.
that looks awful, right? But see, that looks like something that I mean, it's not bad,
But it's not. We can do the same thing with the vertex painting.
Yeah,
and
that was the thing that I'm saying is like the vertex painting will give us a lot more control, but I think there is space for a couple of those things, like, for sure. Just to mix it up a little bit, a couple of those big.
I think
Uh,
what the best place I can think of to use it would be something that joins that acts as a joint, so like a welding line or like a wrapped bitumen cover or like things like that, where you kind of actually do want it as real geometry. But I think on the face of it, you might as well just use the vertex painted.
yeah,
Fucking nanite
Yeah.
mode.
maybe decals of
Can I?
you know
This might be too
something
much.
that doesn't really work on vertex painting, like I don't know, like it doesn't apply here, of course, but something like a graffiti, right? You're never gonna have
Oh,
vertex paint
yeah.
a graffiti, right? For example,
Yeah.
right? Like some very strong pattern, we may want to use decals. Some very low frequency, like coherent and noisy thingy, versus painting, I guess.
Also, can I request an adjustment to the source code for the engine?
Of the Ariane engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
If you select a mesh, when you go into mesh paint, can it find the asset, make sure that nanite is disabled,
Right.
and if it was enabled before we went in, when I exit mesh paint, can it apply and save and then re-enable nanite? Because I keep forgetting to fucking do it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe 5.4 has something. I don't know.
It's fair. All right, so that's
Are you
the.
still on 5.3?
Yeah, I'm still on 5.3. I've got 5.4 installed, but until you give the all
Yeah,
clear that it's all working, I'm not going to move everything
No, yeah,
over.
yeah, just use 5.3.
Yeah.
Saves out.
I mean, not that it really makes any difference to my stuff, because level's level. It'll carry over fine. But there's no point in me moving over until that you guys have. Yeah. Yeah. So no, there's something about. Well, make an adjustment. I think it's too sharp. Blue channel.
Yeah, that's a little bit sus.
Fine line between it being too sharp and it being really weirdly soft.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, that's not. I think. Um. Yeah, maybe just make you follow the cracks. I mean, it's.
A fail replay option would be cool. Or a last 10 seconds. I mean, there'll be like a replay editor, for sure. If you want to manually go looking for your replays. I do think the idea of having a replay automatically happen when you bail would just be frustrating though, to the player. Like, at least to someone who plays like me. So, because like with the session marker and that, the second I start to bail, I immediately reset before I even hit the ground most of the time. So if it locks me into a replay every time, it's just going to be infuriating. Personally. I don't want to actually hide the cracks, because I quite like the cracks.
Yeah. We shouldn't hide the cracks. We should go. Yeah.
I just want to
around them, right?
Yeah, sort of like trace
the
near
cracks are
them.
good. Yeah.
Actually, where's my fall
Yeah, I
off?
quite like that bit there. That bit there, like, is that a decals or what is that? This nice. Yeah, what is that?
Oh, this bit on the right here.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not
very
a,
nice.
it's not a decal.
Oh, okay.
It
I mean, he happened to be very
no, it is
convincing there.
it is a decal. You can see it pulling up the wall.
Okay.
But where's
Oh,
the?
it is a decal.
Oh, there
I
it
like
is.
that.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
It's that.
Okay. No, just keep it with before. Just a nice.
Oh no, it's just annoying me. I couldn't find the. It's really annoying that you've got to find that central tag to pick up a decal.
Yeah.
Which means if you don't know exactly where the origin is, then it's impossible to find it.
Yeah, that's nice. That's
Also, as well, I've got the specular on this blue channel, so this grey stuff is higher than the rest of it, so it's a little bit shiny. We can take it down so it's not shiny.
just sorry. Give me a sec. Give me the code. What's it?
To be fair, I think I'm going to go get coffee, so I might just run the trailer for a couple minutes. Just gonna. I think I prefer it on the brighter side, actually, a bit more. I think I do prefer it a bit more sandy looking. Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna run the trailer for a couple of minutes, guys. While Dado's on the phone, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. We shall meet back here shortly. Where's my OBS? Where is my OBS? There it is. Right, peace.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia.
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
Running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Yo! Back! Man, that is a good trailer. I'm just sitting there watching it. So, let's, whilst Dado's still away, let's see if we can get the nice trim back on these floors. So, is it because they are nano?
Alright.
Hello, hello, hello. God.
Alright, so what are we doing with our lives, guys?
Barely holding it together.
I knew that. Can you zoom out a little bit and check how the ground looks from like more?
Yeah, give me a sec. Just wanted to... wanted to see if now I've got those controls back. It's better. I've definitely fucked something up with the vertex painting though, and gotten rid of that seam at the bottom. So I'll have to go back and adjust that, but it's what it is.
So where's the grey stuff gone?
Oh, I made it bright.
Right, I see. Okay.
I kind of like it as like a brighter sandy type deal.
Yeah.
I think originally we had it sort of here-ish, something like that. But it's too much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like the fact that you don't even know it's there. Gives the nice homogeneous feeling. Okay, so yeah, can you like zoom out 1 second? Let's just check this. Yeah. Okay, so this area looks.
I mean, you could definitely see which side we've worked on and which side we haven't.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. So now, yeah, let's go back to those walls there, right? So those walls are like.
Okay.
So now they are sus, right? But before they weren't sus, right? What happened there?
Now
You
gotta
where's
get
that line coming from now?
what this line?
No. The from the ground to the wall. Now there is a line. Before it wasn't.
No, there was one there. I feel like
No, but like if you go back to this, actually, am I still sharing my screen?
you are
Yeah,
indeed.
look, like that bit there, it wasn't. It was beautiful, right?
Yeah. We lost something earlier. Not entirely sure what it was, and then we went, all right, we'll deal with the floor. We'll come back to it later.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Um. Yes. I think we lost it when I was doing the vertex painting. I think I hit it. Then like, let's see, left more first. Blue channel? No. Red channel? No.
Yeah, I mean, if I see the stream there, it was, possibly it was almost there, but there was that. Mm. Yeah, I mean, can you just to check one thing, right? Can you bring the wall down so there is no gap? You know, just about down. Like.
Yeah, why do I not have gizmos anyway? Okay, I'll deal with that problem later. Let's just.
Right. Yeah. So, hmm. It's sus, but this has got that. Yeah.
Not bad.
This is believable, I guess.
I guess maybe it's because before we've done all the work, having it higher worked to have that bigger gap, but now all the work's done, it just looks weird. Type
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah. Yeah. You just copy and paste the same number on the Z from the one that is
Apparently
that is
not.
good.
Apparently the origins are in different places. Which
Really?
is, yeah, I'm not quite sure how that's happened, but it is what it is.
If you move the mouse cursor on the edge of that thing, you can slide it through. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that looks good, right? I mean, yeah, that now the nice thing, the nice decal is a problem, but
Just because it needs to come lower. Oh, I know what also doesn't help is the floor's not level. The floor slopes up. It's actually higher at this end of the floor than it is that end. I'm pretty sure. It's not by a lot, but it's not flat, it's not level.
why is it not flat?
Because in real life it's not flat. It slopes
Oh,
up. Or at least in cesium it's not flat. I should say, not real life, but yeah.
okay,
In cesium it's not level.
Okay, so yeah, so there is
That's
a
not
slight there
not
is a
bad.
slight issue that we need to fix in terms of the the bricks and and the debris are cut where
Hmm.
where they meet the wall, but
That's interesting. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Refresh all the shadows. Okay.
yeah, so I think it's yeah. So
I mean, they're not. They are cut, but it's not like
oh, I think that's okay.
when you don't have the tessellation, it looks really bad. Once you've got the tessellation on, it's kind of all right, to be honest. Because now it actually looks like it's pushing up. Well, it is pushing up against the wall.
Mm, yeah. Okay. So so now okay, yeah, let's save this and just
Yeah.
goalkeeper. Now the yeah, even with different yeah. Um, I mean, maybe we can get maybe we okay. That will be maybe it's weren't decals over the vertical. I just added. Yeah, it's gonna work. But so that wall there, right?
Yeah.
So
So
how
what?
do we remove the those tiling artifacts?
On the texture?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Texture slash meshes. Mm.
I think that needs to be in the geometry.
Yeah, the contrast is a bit off on that one. But,
Can I be able to?
I mean, from there it doesn't look horrible. Yeah, I think something like this, sort of, yeah,
Yeah, because now it just fades into the texture a bit better.
Yeah, because you should basically almost don't say it, right? Should be very.
I've got my gizmos back as well. That's so weird.
So
That should make it worse.
he lost a little bit. But, yeah. Okay, so how do we get rid of this?
Do something like
I think this must be one of the most used decals ever in the history of video games.
probably.
See,
Oh yeah, I see them everywhere. Do you know what's it's really fun as well? Now that I've started like working in Unreal and working with Megascans and stuff, I start seeing Megascans assets and textures and stuff everywhere in games and trailers now. Like I start recognizing them immediately.
yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, because it's not really water leakage because there wasn't any water. It's more like mm, mm,
Yeah, it looks fine. It's not really what we're after, but it's. Although it doesn't really exist in the real place. Bit in your face.
Product.
That looks what, sorry?
They they don't belong there, right?
Hmm. Yeah, kind of.
Look at what there is there in the.
Problem is, there isn't really anything.
I mean, there is almost nothing in there, but I think we can add. I don't think there were even those spikes, right? There weren't in the.
No,
in the
they're not, but they do a good job of sort of breaking up the silhouette.
What is that thing?
Just like a crate with tarp over it. Also, actually, yeah, no, I'm dropping things in to see what sticks. I mean, I don't. No. It's also weird because it's an abandoned place, so why would there still be a tarp crate there?
If you go into the Megascan store thingy, right? There are like rubbles in there is a abandoned warehouse thing, right? There is a section there. There was a building, maybe. No, what's that? No, there was a section which had construction, maybe. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, rubble. Yeah. So
Maybe the bulk bags.
Yeah, but the thing is, they weren't really there, right? They were more like those things on the ground. Yeah. I mean, this is they fit more what is in there. We need to scatter a lot of small bricks around, right? Small stones.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's the point. I could do the scattering for that. Oh wow, that's massive.
Yeah. Is that real life? And it's beautiful, to be honest.
It does look gorgeous.
Yeah.
The only annoying thing with all these Megascans assets is they've all got like these rounded corners, and it makes it really awkward to fit them in anywhere.
a sec, but is that gonna go?
Fucking
Is that having
huge.
those virtual textures sort of blending mode? Because that blends beautifully, right? Why does it blend so nicely?
Is it a tessellation?
What do you mean?
I reckon. Let me turn it up a little bit. I reckon if I turn off nanite on this, it won't look as good. Yeah. Immediately you see that hard edge. I just want to put the nanite back on. The tessellation hides it.
Well, alright. I mean, it looks awesome.
Oh, it looks great. They're fucking huge, but it looks great. You take it down to like, what's that? Nah, it's too small. Over a third. Manageable.
Yeah.
But it doesn't deal with the issue with the wall though. The tiling.
No. Oh yeah. So, do we have those pebbles to scatter around?
Yes, we do actually at this point. So let's go.
But do we have something that? Oh yeah, the foliage, right? Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Paint. Oh yes. Can I not? Oh, my brush is too big. That's why I can't see it because I'm inside the brush. There we go. I was like, where the hell is my brush? I can't see it.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was a big brush.
Oh, it's because I had it set to max size earlier when I cleared them all, and I forgot to put it back. So let's save first. That's massive. What's this huge one? Three.
The invisible rocks. What? What
Ah, I know what they're painting on. See ya. Yeah. Oh, because I'm in game view. Painting on the old orange. Right. Well, we can kill all these orange because we're not even using them, are we? The simplified collision we're doing in the static mesh, not as another mesh that exists in the level. Right. So these can all back off. Back foliage and paint. Okay. Do that for all of them. I'm just setting them all to a box collision. I think it's maybe having some weird reactions trying to use complex one. They're hiding in the tessellation as well, actually. Be annoying if they are. That's again. Ah, it's a reapply as well because of paint. Yeah, there you go, now it's painting.
Is he painting?
Yeah, it is. It's just because they're small, you can't really see it from up here. I'm just sort of, it's a bit of like a trust the process type deal. And then in. I need to turn the density up a bit.
But not on the wall, right? I think like small pebbles. We don't want them on the wall, right? Otherwise,
Oh. Oh, okay. Mm.
I mean, partially because they made them look float, right? They're just floating. But yeah, we can maybe have something else on the. So are you sure they're here in this?
Big? Yeah, you can. It's a bit hard. There you go. Yeah, you can see them. I might turn up the density on it so it paints more.
Right. Okay. I know. I thought there was like a lot more. But how many type of? We got only like a couple of types.
Yeah, I'm just using 2 at the moment.
Ah, right. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. Now maybe. Yeah. Okay. Now I can see them.
Well,
Yeah.
do have this one as well.
Yeah. Okay. Those ones are interesting. Those ones are like massive, but we can maybe have a few of them. Yeah, that's way too much, but you know, maybe having them in certain areas, that are quite interesting.
Like,
Yeah, it's quite nice actually. Yeah, that looks. I mean, it's in that floor. I see a lot of those, cement sort of things. But this looks good. This looks sort of proper, proper construction site.
oh,
Right, abandoned one.
one problem we're gonna have with these though. Oh, I guess I'll have to make a simplified collision for it. It's gonna be a weird collision though because if I do it as a block, just as a box, you're gonna have a lot of floating issues. And if I do
Yeah.
it as a round one, you can't step on it; you just slide off.
Well, yeah, I think that those ones, those ones should go for now. I think maybe just put them when you cannot go. Maybe just the places where you cannot go. But yeah, just keep them in mind. But actually, those have it quite a lot. To be honest.
Yeah, they were doing a lot.
Okay, just put it back. We just deal with the collision later.
I mean, we could just make it like a
No,
like
I
a
think
sphere collision that encapsulates them, and then it just means the player can like step onto it, but then they slide off. Because I mean, there's not really anything to balance on it. You would.
No, but I think to be honest, right, we just said no collision. I mean, yeah.
But then you just walk through them.
Yeah, sure, but it's
That's
Right.
insane talk. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can sell you off of that immediately just by doing it once, and you.
I know. I would say, oh, Gans, look, it looks rubbish. I know.
Right.
But
Get ready for it. Stream, you're going to see me get fired in real time.
go.
Where's the player start?
Well, you are.
Let me save first and just take the pressure or something. Oh, you actually can fire me now as well. I've signed the contract.
What?
You actually can fire me now as well. I've signed the contract. I'm now fireable.
Well, officially fireable. Yeah, you know what? Let's ship it. I mean, that one now it looks very small. Why does it look so small now? Josh looks like big.
Is it just too? Is it just too low?
I think so, right? Yeah, I think it's too low. Yeah. Like this way. What? Yeah, I think like this was a good. I mean, that was too high, and that was too low. Yeah. So
Yeah,
this is a bit too high, and that one is a bit too low.
Yeah, I need to split the difference. Oh, actually, you can see them opposite. So that's little under hip height, and that's chest height. It's I need to split the difference.
Yeah.
I forgot. I haven't filled in the hole on the other side of the wall. And the bone crunching sounds are brutal.
Why there is a strange black thing on the...
Oh, the first time you place a session marker decal, it loads in as black, and then it loads in the texture.
Really?
Yeah, it's like it places it before it's like loaded the texture type deal.
Yeah.
I've made up.
Yeah, I thought that space was a lot bigger. Yeah, now that I see it.
Do you know what actually is maybe a really good rule of thumb? Is any time we're working on an area, just have a model of Josh standing there, just for perspective.
Yeah, right.
Do we have just like a mannequin version of Josh rather than the whole player character?
Not a Josh. We have actually, yeah. I mean, we have
I mean, it
If
doesn't have to
you
be
can
Josh,
animate
but just like
animated humans, yeah, that one, yeah. But it's a blueprint, but you know, you can put that as a reference. I guess. Yeah.
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 I
I thought the thing was much bigger. Yeah.
think rule of thumb, there's always got to be a Josh available for perspective.
What are you doing there?
Nothing.
I'm so broken now. Yeah, you should balance that to the dimension. Right?
Could do really.
Josh and his friends.
You know what? I was half expecting for the control input to control all three of them, and when I run around, they'd all be running. Can you not? Why can't I dash for? Here's the real test.
There we go.
Why did I turn?
Hmm?
Why did I turn there? I'm trying to play with the camera really low, but it's hard.
Yeah, snowflake. Yeah. A slight problem of those because now that we scale them, it's that fine tuning is gone a little bit. Yeah, at least while you're playing, yeah, there's that sense of
Interesting. The undo history doesn't go far enough back. Okay.
No, but just maybe like, I mean, the other way, um, other way change the material there. I don't know. There is something there that it looks. Now it's like, yeah. Now I can see the line.
Oh, yeah.
No, that it's gonna be even worse now. Yeah, it's so yeah, that's mm, now that decal doesn't have anymore. Um, so maybe um so can we create those walls with that length like
This is a single wall.
yeah.
We can do. Do have the texture tiling quite a lot, but I suppose we've got that anyway.
Yeah, but at least we can vertex paint, right? And it's all part of the same, mesh, right?
True. What's the time? 5. Yeah, I got time.
So if we um yeah, if we place a wall that is that long, right, and see how we can make it not a cube, right? Because for the floor we have some really good compromise there, right? So that's the floor is.
You want to take over, Dan?
Sorry.
No, I was talking to Dan in the chat. He was saying, he was like, oh, it's looking a lot better. All you got to do is just break up the repetition of concrete walls, scatter some loose objects, and you're done. And I was like, oh, do you want to take over, mate?
Yeah.
Fucking double references. I have to keep going. I really have to go and sort those out. Son of a bitch, that means I was doing it. Stop growling. Looks like a face. Anyway.
Yeah.
Right, so then if we go in and mesh paint this up. Oh,
This is new.
I've got to remesh it first. What we got? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
From the ground.
Sorry?
These are different textures. They're from the ground.
As in, it's not using the same one as the floor?
Mm.
Okay.
No. I mean, the question is, are these the set of textures different than the one that we have?
Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah.
We just like dust it all up at the bottom. Hey, what's up, Freestyle? When's the game out Xbox Series S? It probably won't be until full release. I imagine we'll have like test versions for the console out before full release, but it won't be till a lot later in the pipeline. It's just such a pain in the ass to port it over to console every time we want to do a dev build. And in terms of release date, what I tell everyone is it's 2 years from whenever the last person asked me. So
Yeah, this thing, I think it's hard.
it is definitely going to be hard. I think I'm going to reserve judgment until I've gone through all 3 channels, like used all of the channels on it.
Yeah.
See if that helps.
I mean,
moment.
the hard part in that is where you have when you have strong features like those circles there. They are very, very strong features, and
Yeah, it makes it.
it just kills it.
It does make it difficult. This one. Oh, I know. I don't know why, but when you're in the mesh painting mode, the aliasing goes nuts. It stops as soon as you leave mesh paint, but whilst you're in the tool, it's just aliasing goes ridiculous.
And do we have the distillation going on this?
Not whilst I'm in the mesh paint mode. Once I come out of mesh
yeah,
paint,
no.
yeah, we will do. We will do. So
Because I'm really thinking. So the lesson that I got from here, well, no, there doesn't go because I haven't got anything. But one of the ideas that I got right from this session is I think it's technically possible to use. I don't know if that GDC thing, geometry framework procedural thingy, is the most. But definitely, I can create something. Even like a tool in C++, right? Or whatever. It's I think I have enough control over the thing that if the material is exposed correctly, I think I could eventually say, right, if a wall going from here to here, just create one with, some noisy patterns in there. So basically all the steps that you did, that just, created procedure for you. And then, and then maybe you can iterate by just saying, no, that looks rubbish. And then you basically click your button and say, next one, next one, next one, next one. A little bit like generative AI, right? You just say, give me a wall. And then you say, that looks stupid. And then after 20 tries, you say, okay, that looks good. And then you can make changes to that because it's exactly the same mesh, right? But at least it will go from 0 to everything ready for you to tweak in a second instead of an hour each wall, right?
Yeah.
And and
Fair enough.
we can prepare different styles, right?
Do you think it will look good, or will it look
Which is
too
basically,
sort of generated?
sorry.
Do you think it will look good, or do you think it will look too sort of like generated?
No. Like at the beginning, it will look like totally pants. It will look fake and generated, but like the process of fixing it, that is where
Oh, that's
we
where the
want our human
yeah.
time to be spent, right? Yeah.
Right. Okay, but the actual getting the start there, we don't need
Yeah.
to waste man hours on that.
Yeah, like the last half an hour, I think it could be automated in a second, right? Say, yeah, just give me that thing, right?
Man, that'd be cool.
Because okay, with the yellow outline, it's a bit hard to see for me, but this is still. And then, what we can do there, we can have those, fairly noisy, fairly noisy. I see the video and the wall is, just a little bit wonky, right? When a builder is not
Yeah.
very good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe. Yeah, I need to fix the bloody physics that broken in 5.4. But apart from that, I think I can have a look at that tonight and say, oh, okay, let's see how this thing could turn out.
Exciting news from David.
All right.
You've seen his message in the chat.
Cool. Cool. So he went downhill very quickly.
See, this is what happens when he's not in the call. He just gets dogged on. Whoever's not in the call becomes the victim. It feels good to not be me for once.
So because if I see this, like if you just see this piece of the wall, it just looks very nice, right? To say, yeah, cool. But then you need to make it work. Yeah, that is. See, there is a maybe just that line there that is throwing me off. But...
Yeah, the line is the line's annoying. What if
the
actually?
line is annoying, but like I think it's like there is a sort of like cognitive bias when you try to hide the repetition. What you do is just to paint over the repetition.
The repetition. So all you're doing is painting the repetition. Yeah.
Basically shifting shifting slightly your.
Oh, I don't know what I was gonna. Oh no, okay. It runs badly without it. It's cleared of all wrongdoing. Let's try it with this instead. So
that looks better. It hasn't got the line. Sorry, I'm just switching between the chat and the things.
Yeah, no, so am I. So am I.
All right, that looks. Hey, apart from the fact that it's there is a little bit stuff. The fact that is like a little bit too perfect. So we killed the repetition, but we made it brand new in a way. Not really brand new because that's that, but yeah, it's
And you can still see where I painted over the repetition. Fuck's sake.
yeah. It's a never-ending chase of
Me.
because see, ideally, right, you should start from a complete empty canvas, paint over randomly the canvas so you don't try to overcompensate the repetition, and then add the texture. Right? So. Yeah, because there it's I expect that one of the layers should be a lot less high frequency than the others, so it's sort of breaks it. We need to have well, those could be decals, for example. But we need to have one big feature, one, two, like a limited number of big features that are just like they breaks the thing down. Maybe just a big, you know,
That's a big
thing.
feature.
Well,
It's
no,
got
that is
it's got hair.
that is the opposite of the big fit. That is the very high frequency noise.
Retake the shadows. There you go.
Yeah, you can see the crazy repetition there, right?
No.
Yeah. What the hell is that? That is crazy. The problem with this is that it doesn't transport on the top, right?
Really. I mean, we could we can manually adjust that. It's a pain in the ass, but get that and then
Yeah, but
no. Actually, yeah, it's better a little bit. It's not. It's better than kicking the balls.
yeah. See, now ironically we have the opposite problem, right? That
It's too unique.
no, I mean there is one huge block, right? So there it must be split into more block as it probably is in real life, but at the same time, it doesn't need to be split in like maybe like splitting into three with one block bigger than the other, rather than 6 blocks exactly the same size with exactly the same tiling, right? So, but
Wow, let's try. Wait, what? Oh no, I forgot. It's literally.
it's still like a perfect line, right?
Just like
Yeah, I think the Beverly is a little bit too deep, right? It's very aggressive. I mean, I'm thinking more in terms of, the builder is a little bit rubbish, but not that much. Like, that is, yeah. Mm. Yeah,
she seriously talked 3 hours about this wall. Great, Fox. No, we haven't just talked 3 hours about this wall. We've worked on this wall for 3 hours. Last night, we legitimately just talked about how to do this sort of thing for like 4 hours. No, we didn't do anything. We just spoke about it. It's been like the last 3 nights in a row. It's all part of the process, though. That's how you get it. Okay, one. Okay, one. One large.
I will save you a big pile of rocks. Or upside down is a new.
Find out. You'll see what's happening.
You're not gonna try to do the boolean, right?
No comment. I don't know, I was just gonna see what it looks like.
I knew it.
Shut up.
I mean, having a boolean is almost a criminal offense.
They're in a bully. We're not keeping the
Yeah, you are
UVs.
having a boolean.
Yeah, what is it
Yes,
now? We're not keeping the UVs. I'm just using it as a shape.
That is 5 years in prison.
Bully in the prison. I don't care.
This is quite nice, actually.
I know it does.
No, okay, but
yeah, but then if you come in and
generally, yeah, it looked.
that's
It
got a
looked
weird like.
decent until. No.
Oh, hang on, no. So, I forgot to untick a box, so. It's annoying. I'm like all blurry in there. Alright, I have to work out what's happening there, but. That's really annoying. With this checkbox, if you click in the box, it doesn't do it. You have to click on the word or like anywhere else in the blue. But the actual box doesn't register the click. Very annoying. Hang on. No, that's all.
I mean, it could almost work. Well, now we got those two big lines there that really breaks the illusion. But I mean, they also almost make sense, but I think they're a bit too fake. Yeah.
Oh. Hang on. Why is it so much higher?
What's the other bit there?
The other bit, that's the old wall.
Oh. Oh.
I just hadn't deleted it.
You know what? Like, with the old wall, it almost works. Actually, it does work rather interestingly. I like that.
Too Lola looks weird. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work
Yeah, it
from the
looks
bottom.
weird, but
It's too low.
yeah, I mean,
Close your eyes.
oh my god, why do you do that?
I want to see what it looked like with less of an overhang.
Alright, okay. So
Less of a
I
step.
like that. That like that is convincing. That is the most convincing bit that we had all day. It's a shame that the wall is very low, but it's very convincing.
Oh, yeah. But to be fair,
Q. Press Q. Good. Now, oh, okay. No, just ruin it now. Now look at that. It's all stretched now.
yeah, I'm not looking at the texture at the moment.
Yeah, but
I'm looking at the edges and the silhouettes and the.
nah, this is before it was very nice.
Let's do it properly then. Properly and cleanly. Ish. Oh my god, I can smell food. I've suddenly realised how hungry I am. Yeah, what is the time? 6 o'clock. Yeah, I need to go off soon. Have something sweet. Where's. No, I don't want that.
Yeah, the bottom doesn't fit anymore, but there is something about overlapping those two things that looks very convincing.
You don't like the bottom? Oh, I kind of liked it with that little bit of gap, that little bit of AO.
Yeah, it is. He has positive bias. Like the negative stuff that is, he has that straight line at the bottom. No, not really a straight line, but he has that weird.
That is well, yeah.
I don't know. There's a weird sense of. I mean, it's not terrible, but, you know, like it's not as bad as
Hang on, why is this low
other
again?
stuff that you did, but yeah, still slightly sus. But yeah, generally I like the. You know, that's not the way the world was, but you have
Yeah,
that
there is that.
3D-ness.
Yeah, there is that balancing act between what's actually real and what feels real.
Yeah.
It's always very annoying in art. Side, so
Yeah. And I guess with some you know, that's way too much, right? That is, yeah.
no, but it was the wrong height with Josh.
Mm.
So I was doing that, and then I'm gonna. So hungry. I've gone from perfectly fine to starving. Just because I could smell my dad cooking food.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that stretch of texture, but yeah. Yeah. The bit at the bottom is
Yeah.
a bit sus, but I think overall I think the general feeling that this could work, basically. Yeah, that looks a lot convincing on the right hand side. It looks a lot more convincing. Right?
It looks good when it's in shadow.
Mm,
I don't.
yeah.
I think this is a bit sharp. I don't know. It's a bit too squared off, I think.
Yeah, but like,
Does look
can
good
you
though.
can you play? Yeah, see there it's pretty weird. Like it looks like. Yeah, it's only that little bit there, right? That little bit there is still sus, but the rest looks very organic. Yeah,
Sink it into it a little bit. Let the
yeah,
tessellation.
but maybe thinking in is just the opposite. Okay, that from here it looks good, but you know, it could have the opposite effect of being, you know, you sink in and you see the line. But
Yeah,
for the
but
most part,
I
looks
think
good.
I think because we've done so much work on blending the two surfaces and with the tessellation and that, you sort of then undo it, I guess, if you leave that gap.
Yeah. Okay, I mean that looks very organic. Yeah, my camera, my beloved camera. I mean, this looks very nice, right? It looks very, very real.
Yeah.
And we still have you know, that final, you know, we missed that decals and, you know, possibly some
Props.
Yeah, like foliage-ish scattering. Yeah, decals and just maybe just a bit of scattering, but yeah, just save this. It's just it looks good, right?
Oh, definitely, it looks good.
No. Before you do anything else, save this so we can keep it.
Oh, I've still got the complete slab selected.
Did you seriously talk 3 hours about this wall? Of course.
That's an interesting issue.
3 hours about this one, and that is nothing.
That's interesting. The foliage, the scatterer is tracing the collision, which is lower because the tessellation is pushing it out. So it's actually placing the foliage in the wrong place. Do you know what? Even just adding like a couple little tufts like that in places.
Yeah.
Let's not use the same one over and over again. Let's get one sort of in there a little bit. And then I'm thinking maybe one more slightly more sparse one.
Sporadic.
Over here somewhere. What the?
Yeah, the trick is that you shouldn't even notice, right? Yeah, I like that. That is actually. I mean, if you remove Josh from this shot, it could look like a believable place. Where did he go? Like on the sky?
Josh is gone.
See, you know what is the weakest point of this shot is? This is extremely nice. You know what is the weakest point?
Go on.
David Best tool. Look at the sky.
Oh,
it's
UDS.
Why? Just can I have a freaking blue sky? How hard is to get the color blue on the top half of the screen? For fuck's sake.
There you go.
Even that, what the fuck is that? Just give me blue. Why is it like that? I never understand. Like this plugin is amazing, but the fact that we are struggling to have blue of the sky is just beyond my understanding. Why? Just give me blue. You say, generate me a nice day in Greece. I think that is the fog, right? That is the exponential fog that really.
It's barely. No, that's the fog. But the fog was on 0.5. It was like almost not there. It's basically just enough to kick in at the horizon.
Yeah, but there is a gradient that rises from the horizon, right? What? But nice.
That's interesting.
Let me check. Something has changed now.
I mean, I made the sky slightly brighter.
Like almost. Yeah. It's that fog thing. Yeah. See there, like for example, like fog intensity scale. What did it go from to black? I think that is wrong, right? Like
Yeah,
fog scale is 0. Why is it black?
Yeah, you would think it would be more blue because it's
Okay. Oh, here we go. No, just push it like 1,000. Freaking, I want to see blue. Okay, excellent. That's interesting.
Oh, that.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Yeah, if you overshoot it, it definitely does like bleach out the screen.
But,
Right.
but something is missing now here. It's no something has changed. Now I can see a separation between the floor and the wall. Did, did you save the? Let me check on the stream.
Yeah, I did so. Get dusty.
Right.
Base
Yeah.
sky color. What if I just pump up the saturation? Yeah.
So am I bugging out, or I can see a straight line now from the wall to the ground?
I mean, it's maybe just because I've reduced the fog, so there's a bit less diffusion happening.
Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look as good as before. It's quite strange that that makes such a big difference, though. Hmm. Yes, something is gone missing. What was before the fog density? Oh yeah. What is that?
Cloud coverage.
Cloud coverage. I don't know. He made the thing. See, days make. What?
Yeah, it's basically how overcast it is. But you
Yeah,
love
but this
you
here,
love an
right?
overcast scene.
That is beautiful, right? I mean, not the, but you see now you completely cannot see the line.
Yeah, so it's in that case then hang on. Let me try something. What if we just
Here you see the line, right?
and now you don't. That looks really good. And then if I have the direct light hitting it, it's just because it's getting direct light, so any shadows that would form are getting killed. I think.
Yeah, but
Because the problem is AO disappears in direct light, so if I like change the angle of the sun, see if we can get one that's like a and then
Yeah, but that is still look good, right?
I think so. I think it looks
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, but that is in direct light, right? And it
Yeah.
looks good. So what is the
Yes.
change there?
I don't know. Maybe the change was maybe the change was just something reset your eyes when I was fiddling with the settings.
Sus.
I mean, it's a very real thing. You can't just like sometimes your eyes just need a reset.
Yeah, no, I don't buy it.
What do you mean you don't buy it? It's biology. It's how it works.
But okay, look, now it's go there. Now my eyes have been reset, and that is a straight line. I mean, of course, this is crazy, right? But
Yeah. Can you still see the straight line?
now, see that like that, I can clearly say, right? There, I can say. What are you changing there? I can't keep up with the numbers that you're changing.
So it's called directional balance, yes, and it scales the contribution of directional light on the scene without affecting the brightness of the sky. So basically, where the sun hits something, it changes the brightness there, but it doesn't change the brightness anywhere else. So,
Okay,
like,
so
if I
this
set it
is
to
bad.
50, that this is super bright, but it doesn't change the
Yeah.
actual sky or anything.
Right. Okay, bad. Looks bad. Just make it look good.
I thought it looked good, but I know you like overcast, so this is probably better for you.
No, that is horrible. That is
Oh,
the line.
there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's cheating, right? You just put it in the shadow.
I mean, I don't. If there's a sharp corner in real life, it's
No,
gonna
no, no.
look sharp in direct light. There's
Okay, look.
That's just how geometry works. It's not.
No. Look at your screen, your stream. From what is this? This is whatever time I go here. The red light, no, no straight line, right? See there is a. The lighting has changed there, right?
Well, yeah, we can fiddle with the lighting.
Nah, that's horrible. Yeah, I want to understand why is that, because if we know, if we know what exactly is causing that, then we can reproduce it, right?
Yeah.
Like the sky was very bad in my stream, right? When I say, what the hell is happening in the sky, right? This
I
is
mean, do you know what I
a
mean,
bit
Dan?
bluish.
This is the sort of this is the direction I get. Make it look good. um.
So before you were playing with the atmospheric fog, right?
Sure.
Does it actually work again?
I don't know what that means.
Now, before you changed some of the atmospheric fog settings, and you know, it looked like super mega fog. Yeah, yeah, just like
Oh.
when he had the crazy fog. What was that setting? I know it was a little bit too much, but
No.
no, it isn't.
So that one.
Was that one the setting changed?
It would have been
I think it was
maybe this.
cloud, like the cloud or something. Or, okay, what is this thing? Yeah, this changes a lot.
So this is fog color intensity scale.
Right. So what I don't understand is the sky is absolutely broken, but the rest of the scene it looks a lot better. So what the hell? I just leave the sky like that and makes the scene look better. Right? Mm. Okay, yeah, was this guy? Yeah, so this of course is all foggy and shit, but he has that sense.
Cloud coverage going.
How there are like 20 billion things here that
Oh,
like, it's
don't.
too
It's
powerful this thing. It's just I don't
honestly, the time it takes to learn UDS is insane. There is so much shit, and it all does the same thing.
Yeah.
That like it's actually a nightmare. It's such a good tool, and it does way too much.
I cannot imagine what is the shit it looks like.
Oh, have you never looked at it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nuts, dude. Yeah. System. Oh, materials. And there's loads of like sub functions in it as well.
Quite a lot worse than that.
It's just massive.
Well, I mean, it depends how many functions there are in this thing.
But like each of the sub functions are almost the same size, and the sub functions have sub functions.
Yeah.
It's just there's another one. Hey.
Right. At least it's got all the comments there, right?
Yeah, it's pretty well documented. But you also can't change anything, because if you change one thing, it breaks everything. You can't go in and fiddle with it because unless you know how it works.
Sure. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I don't expect that you just
the distant
like
sky should become a whitish blue. Yeah, I guess so.
if you go into our animation toolkit and say, "Yeah, I want to change this line," now, like, forget about it. Just come back in 10 years and maybe you can.
Fair.
Okay, I mean, let's keep this as a reference. I'm gonna, yeah, I just wanna have a look at the, yeah, just the extra bit there, just to keep that thing a bit more cohesive. But oh wow, what is that? What was that?
This is the skylight intensity. So this is like
It's good.
This is like ambient light. So not direct light from the sun. This is just ambient bounce light.
That looks very good.
So 1.5 is what it's at, or what we had it at. We can obviously up it. This is 2.5. So the more you up it, the brighter it gets, especially into shadowed areas because it's bouncing around.
No lower than 1.5. 1.5 looks very good.
0.5, so obviously it gets a little bit darker.
Wow. I like this.
1.5 again. 1.5. 0.25.
Oh. I mean, the lower you get and the more of the line appears, but it looks good. I mean, lighting wise, that yeah, 1 or 1.5 looks very good.
Leave it on 1. You can also, that's how I got the red tint on it earlier. I changed the color multiplier for daytime. So you could like tint what the ambient light looks like. I mean, this is more just like stylistic.
Yeah, yeah.
If we went like proper orange and then brought it down.
But
Give it
most
up.
of this you can also do it in post processing. So yeah,
Yeah.
you know, at some point you are multiplying 20 million different things. Right?
True.
Yeah, I like this. This is very natural, very natural and neutral as well. It's I think the thing that I don't like it is after the golden hour, between golden hour and there here, I think that is very weak. I think this is what the fuck is this? This looks like a bug, right? It's a shame because you can have a nice cycle because this to me looks completely broken, right?
I wonder if
That's nice. I mean, completely not what we want to do, but
to set in some fuck. Anytime like I'm like, oh, this is a problem. I've seen this setting somewhere and I don't know where it is.
yeah,
It's
you
like
got
because to try and get the blue up in the sky, we had the saturation up higher, but obviously when you go into sunset, then it makes it look like a cartoon. But I'm sure there was something that was like desaturate as sun approaches horizon. It was something. Oh no, scale sun
go
as it
down
is.
high highlight intensity. Two
Sorry?
down. Like go down. There is a flag. Yeah, two down, three down. There.
Oh. Fade down high sun intensity below horizon. If sunlight intensity is higher than default, the light intensity will be dimmed down to ease the transition between types. Oh, no, yeah, that's what we wanted to do. It's already doing that. Maybe I didn't see it. Maybe the one I was seeing was scale sun radius as it is horizon, which is a stylistic thing. You can have it as it reaches the horizon. It will get bigger. Why
Yeah,
can't I
it's
see
got
it?
that weird, like, what is that weird dark thing? It's just a shame because it's just, you know, it just doesn't work where they needed to work. See there, what is that freaking line between the water and it's such a shame, you know, it would be nice, but it's not. Right?
Yeah, this is that scaling the sun as it approaches the horizon thing. So as it comes in,
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
you can have it like scale up and diffuse, which is not technically what it does, but it can make
Yeah,
stylistic
nice.
stuff. That's the point actually. So is
Oh,
it?
you don't have that line anymore. See, that's so weird, right? Why that line disappeared?
That's what I mean. Like everything affects everything. It's so hard to track down what's causing one problem because just everything affects everything. Fucking straight lines back.
Yeah.
What? Oh, hang on. That's back on as well.
I know that they are too heavy, but can you try with the volumetric cloud?
Good.
See, even that, right? The hell is that? I don't know. Is it raining? Like, why? Yeah, is that? I don't know. Like, just sounds sus to me. But yeah, now the straight line is back stronger than before, right?
Time you get rid of it, it comes back stronger. Okay. Space. Oh, you can't see space because I got the night vision on. Fuck it, Auroras.
Oh, okay, that's better. But this is overcast, right?
Now, but then the line's back if we put it into direct. So.
Yeah, I mean, um, I think the line is back because the line is always been there, but we were just hiding it by being so. I think like yeah, we need to work on that. See there, like, can we yeah, can we yeah, it's a bit pants, but yeah, I think yeah, but that's just
Solved.
yeah, it's a bit cheating, but can we have like that looks convincing, right? Like, can we have that thing that like smaller? I don't know, like
What? This pile of rubble?
no, yeah, but not exactly the same asset. But do we have another assets that are they have the nice behavior? No, like
Downloaded.
just look at the what's the name, the bridge thing. Have a look
The
if they
bridge.
got
Oh, yeah. Pixel
the
bridge.
quick stuff thing. Yeah.
It's never good
Have they
enough, Dan.
got anything? Is that a 3D asset?
Yeah, it's 3D asset. So it's construction, rubble. So this is the one we are using. So they've also got that one, but it looks like it's the same size. That one's not great.
That one on the second from last row?
This one?
The one on the left?
That one.
No, the one on the left of the one they had before.
That one.
Yeah, I know.
This one?
How big is this guy? Like, does it say how big it is?
It gives you a comparison next to a person. So if we look at this one, next to the person, it's massive.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Try that, right? And I had a bad feeling about it, but it's just like you live and learn.
No, I refuse. I'll never learn.
Never learn. Like, to be honest, it looks very good.
I haven't put it in yet.
No. I mean,
Oh, without it.
this thing looks good. Yeah. If you don't look at the background, it looks good. So I
Yeah.
think we should really use the real water instead of that weird thing. Yeah. Okay. The colors are all off, but that's a bit too small. I mean, it's too small and too big
got
at
you.
the same time.
Now?
No, I mean, can you scale down only on the blue axis?
Excuse
I
me?
didn't say that.
You want to
I
scale on a
didn't say that.
single axis? Axis? What? What?
I didn't say that.
I feel like this feels like entrapment. I thought he was going to be like, "You're fired. You are." Fucking. It's a complete entrapment.
Yeah, it's just too chunky, right? Yeah, too chunky. No, I mean, see, the thing is that then we need to cover the whole thing. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Unless there is a way to do it. Do we have a spline decals?
We do have a spline decal tool. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. It's not amazing. It needs a lot of work, but we have one.
But did you make it?
Yeah.
Alright.
What? What? Also, I was talking to you about it last night. See what I got apart with that. Have we got this tool? Yeah. Oh, awesome. Did you make it? Yeah. Oh.
You know, like the anticlimax.
She sounded so disappointed.
Yeah. I mean, like something like that, it works anyway because we needed a little bit more of those high frequency in a low frequency domain, right? I know you understand exactly what I meant.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm right there.
Okay. Are you sure?
We're speaking the same language.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean. Okay. No. Don't put the rubbish. No, just don't kill. Yeah, just kill the rubbish bin. Come on. So obvious.
I knew that was gonna get you.
Can you, can you set the lighting? You know, like at some point you have the very natural lighting.
I don't.
Like
When it was overcast, you mean?
it was I don't know, very neutral. I don't know what like you change a million things in that thing. I don't know exactly what you changed, but it was making it like here is very brownish, right? That natural light it looked almost like washed out, but he had
Right.
like such a nice
Yeah.
such a nice I don't know how to explain it really. Yeah, it was something like that, but it wasn't exactly this. But yeah, something that's very neutral, right? Yeah. Can you try to play it like this and see how it feels? We may want to save it. I think we should have checked in progressively.
Oh yeah, 100%. We should have done. So. The problem is, I guess it's just too cloudy. But that's like.
Yeah, but that's fine, you know.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily. It doesn't really make sense for Greece. Like Greece has a lot more light than this.
Yeah, I know, but if cloudy looks beautiful, then Greece, you know, is on a very bad day.
Every time, like when we play Santorini, it's not sunny and all that. It's just fucking miserable, pissing it down in Santorini.
But, like, look.
There's a lot of clouds in the sky.
Yeah, but why is it different? It's not neutral anymore. It's very polarized. See, yeah, there's no dark shadows in there. Where are the dark shadows coming from? Why it's so dark in the game?
Actually, out of curiosity, is this actually? No, which is quite annoying. There. Why is it changing?
Yeah, it's a massive change.
Do you apply anything to the camera, to the player's camera? Like, is that happening in camera?
Not in that view.
You sure? Like, absolutely nothing.
Well, maybe there is a bug in which. Okay, now play the game.
Yeah,
Switch
it's
camera. Right. Okay. Maybe there is a bug in there.
it's
To be
wildly
honest,
different.
It look bad.
It doesn't look bad, but the shadows in the corners look really weird.
Yeah, that looks fun, right?
I'm just gonna restart my engine quick.
Yeah, save it.
I'm gonna, but I'm gonna restart play and have a look at it, and then I'm gonna jump off and go have some food. Some. You also have a unnatural love for an overcast sky as well, with like no direct sunlight.
Who?
You do. You love you love like an overcast sky that has there's no like bright spots where the sun's hitting the floor. It's like, yeah, just make it cloudy.
Yeah, but look at the the real footage, right? It wasn't sunny. It was actually quite a miserable day.
It's quite a miserable day actually, but it looks so much better with bright spots. That contrast between the light and dark is what you want.
Yeah,
Makes
the
sense.
contrast is I mean, it's overcast with a lot of contrast, right? But
Right. Well, this is interesting because I've just restarted my engine and now it lines up with the gameplay. Makes me think the editor was wrong.
Oh.
What?
So now it's got the dark shadows.
Yeah, okay. No, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong here because all I'd done there, the cloud coverage was 1.3 when we came in, and I changed it to something else, and then I brought it back and it refreshed it, and now the dark shadows are gone. All I had to do was refresh it.
Sorry, David. UDS has to go. Kill it. No refresh of cloud bug. Done.
There's definitely something happening there that's not us. Yeah, there's something. I wonder if I change the settings and I force a reset to take it all the way down to potato,
But
and then bring it back
am
up.
I seeing a black screen?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to close the engine. Right. Okay.
Right. Yeah. That was good, right?
Yeah. So we had the problem when I loaded in. You can backtrack on the stream if you want. We had the problem of. Oh, the stream's black too as well. Fuck's sake. OBS. There you go. Right. So we got this issue here. Looks shit.
Yeah.
If I go to cloud coverage and I set it to anything else and then set it back and force the reset, it fixes the problem. If we load into the level, got the issue. Go to graphics. I don't actually know where the line is, but I'm going all the way down to potato just to force a reset. And then back up to awesome. It's fixed it. So something about when we load in, it's getting stuck on a previous version, or it's not loading everything, or something. And you've got to like force a reset. Also, why? Oh no, it hasn't turned off. Why do the normals seem so weak on this? Oh, I guess because it's super diffused lighting. There's nothing for the normals to pick
no,
up.
it looks good. Yeah, it looks. No, that's too much.
Yeah, it's just that it's okay. It's because it's super diffused. That's fine. Yeah. So
All right, so yeah, check this stuff in. This floor and these walls are basically final quality. We need to find a way to make this floor and this wall everywhere else in the level in less than a day.
well, now we know what we're doing. I could probably do the rest of the level in a working day because it's not. There's no
Yeah,
experimenting. There's no trying to work things out now.
No, I know, but
The-
I think like there is still
It's
a
still
huge
some.
amount of repetitive labor work that
Yeah.
we can optimize, right?
Yeah. Sure.
So,
The real trick, I think, is going to be transferring this to Sam's level, which is in a city, which won't have rubble everywhere. It won't have part in this. But yeah, it's okay. This was a good day. This was a good day.
yeah, no, it looks very good. So I'm glad that you know, to be honest, like this shot here could really, I mean, apart from the sky that you know kill UDS because it hasn't got blue sky, it's you know we can like we can publish this shot like if we fix the sky and a bit of the background below, this shot could look like you know, almost like almost like a photo.
It really could do. Also,
Mm.
it's annoying.
Yeah, it's just a shame that yeah, like the sky is so finicky to really get. I just wanna get a blue sky, you know? But yeah, UDS doesn't cooperate. I mean, if you change the color of the sky, change the color of freaking everything. So anyway, yeah, no, just save it this, and we take it from here, right?
Yeah. No, sure. And we ended up not even using TeamViewer. To be honest, I think it would have just gotten in the way using TeamViewer.
Yeah, that was fine, and we didn't have to fight for the mouse. Nice.
Right. To anyone in the stream who I think it's just Dan still in there. Thank you for joining us. We shall catch you next time. Dado, enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah.
Peace,
All right.
peace, peace to everyone.
Bye.